Hello and welcome. Starting a little bit later than I had anticipated today. I got stuck with some household members. If you are new to my channel, welcome. If you are joining me for another stream, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you all here. And if you don't know who I am Kokulu Covers, your bard for this evening, or CL, the owner and lead developer of Cats and Lillipad Studios, where I make visual novels. We have one released currently, which is Moonflower, with a DLC epilogue on the way. And we're also working on The In-Between and Heart Agency. Today, however, we'll be continuing with Disco Elysium. Now, this is part 5, I believe. And I may be about to run out of money. Last one of these I tried to... We talked to the Hardy Boys, and I failed like all my checks last one, and it has been quite frustrating. So I'm on day 2. And my focus this time is to try and get some money. I need like 12 bucks or something like that to be able to, you know, not end in a you have nowhere to sleep game over. So we'll see if I can do that. There might be... I don't think I've got anyone left that I can ask for money because I didn't do it on day 1. I didn't know that there was like a lockout for asking, like for begging for money. So we'll see if we can. Otherwise, we'll need to drastically backtrack and go all the way back to day 1 to try and get better. Get better money, which is frustrating, but we'll see. If you're watching on Twitch, I do have the extension enabled, which allows like direct interaction with the game. There could be some things on the side that you can interact with. As well as certain checks I'll throw up for input. If you are on YouTube, unfortunately the check does not work. The extension doesn't work there. Would be very nice if it did. But I still want input on what choices and things to make from my YouTube viewers, so I will also be asking for opinions in chat. One moment. That's my first interruption of the day. Apparently my grandparents are going to the beach. I was also trying to get into this building. What is it? Oh yeah. Caps lock makes you run, which is so strange. I don't think I can pass any of the other... I think I'm...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
I can't get into that one yet. Yeah, I've got 860 in coin. And I can't find anything else to...
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Will he give you money? Spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. Work first, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else do they have to ask? Makes sense. Disco, hey Mads.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
No. I may have to sleep on the streets though. I'm failing on my checks, but I can't figure out how to get more money. I don't think I have anything that I can... I might be able to... Maybe I can sell some clothes? Yeah, I think I've only got $8.60 and I need like 20 for the... Have a lot of things that I can't do until I can get over to the other side of the bay. And I'm not sure how I can do this one, seeing as he's already been sent away for processing. To find armor, I think. Yeah, I need. Is this the settlement's across the water, isn't it? That doesn't open until day 3. Pretty sure Joe won't give me money anymore. Yeah, so I don't have enough money to pay for this night's accommodation. And I'm pretty sure she'll only give you money on day 1.
Good. What can I help you with?
Yeah. It's a tease. We're at the strike, lynching. Yeah, nah. I could ask her for money before, but can't do it on. I don't know how to get into this either. There's more things, but a high net worth guy. What's that? Maybe I'll be able to sell some. I rejected a giant foam check from Everett because I didn't want to have to I didn't want to be on his books for whatever skeezy thing he was going to ask me to do, but I feel like that was a mistake. But also, what's anyone going to do with a giant check? I wonder if I can get any money for selling some of these. Actually, I do have something that I might be able to do. I don't know if I... So far I've only got Lonesome Way Home completed. Yeah, I don't think Joyce will talk to me yet. I think I'm stuck on just like the timing of everything. I should have hit up more people for money.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sorry. So
I'm
close?
not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
I'll have to look for it in the harbor.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
God damn.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, well that got me $2. The necktie is so goddamn funny.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
No. Well, can't talk to him yet. Don't have enough.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons
Come
lists
on.
all the whatever she says. It can't hurt you.
Finally!
You're a different person now. Stronger.
Oh
Healthier.
my god, I have been trying to get that into that building all of last stream and I kept failing every single check.
All right. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked there was some kind of confusion. You mixed me up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside this building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
This is such a cool effect for the voice effects on this. It's got such a creepy. It's got such a creepy, ghostly vibe to it. Yeah.
Wait, is she...
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Yeah. It's got a radio effect to it, a distortion, a reverb, a delay, but I think it's also got a kind of a measure of like the words are reversed as well, which makes it feel like it's like almost echoing through time. Be interested. Being an audio engineer, I am always so fascinated by trying to like figure out how things like that are done. But I would love to be I would love to be just a fly on the wall and see how some of these things actually get done. It's just so cool. I don't have nearly the amount of training to be able to actually really properly figure it out, but I've done some cool stuff with some of my some of the audio that I've done. I was making a kind of almost like an engineer reel, which was turning into a small little zombie audio drama. I haven't worked on it for a while though. I had a few scenes from the demo engineering course that I did, but I haven't really been able to do anything else with it, unfortunately. But I've been trying to work out how to replicate Alistair from Hazbin Hotel, because he's a lot of the covers that I want to do have little vocal effects on them, particularly Alistair, and I've been trying to kind of reverse engineer how they've actually done that. I've tried some isotope things for a vinyl kind of recorder plug-in.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
So that's been a little tricky to to get that actually sounding like him. So far I've come up with a kind of double layering in doing a vinyl plugin and an EQ on a send, so that there's one track kind of behind the other that's just completely that kind of distorted radio kind of sound that layers behind just the plain voice. Weird stuff is fun. I really want the dehumanizer plugin because it makes like all kinds of monsters and like distortions and stuff like that. And it's so expensive, particularly in Australian dollars, but it sounds so cool. I want it so bad. Oh, it's literally hundreds of dollars. Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. Mads. It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
I'm not sure about the licenses. Usually there are only one.
Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Ah, Flanger.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
I don't use flangers ever, so I never would have thought about that. That's really cool. I want to see if I can try and replicate that.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Just recording in here, I thought. Yeah. Most of what I've been able to do with audio projects is like the slight bit of like kind of creative EQing with like making things sound like they're coming through like a speakerphone or a megaphone, and some like memory effects from like reverb so that it sounds like it's, you know, coming from the distant past, kind of like a flashback memory kind of thing. Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
The sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep
The
listening.
phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone
No
there?
one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donazernebal.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
I really do like the writing on this. It is super cool. Recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just happened to
Don't take
me.
this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Wait, how do I get in? Let me in! I thought if I... Already looked at that? Oh, I haven't looked at that. Money! Does any of these work?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay, well that's what's over the... What about my money? I have $12. There's anything else in the harbour? I really want to know how to get into that goddamn building. It's vexing me. I mostly want to know what this is supposed to do. Should I have kept the key for the garbage? God, I'm so confused. There's so many things that I can see that I just can't figure out how to get to. God, I wish I could jump. Can I jump and I just haven't figured out how? Is there a... Pause, help, quick save, character sheet, map. No. God, I I want to smack these two kids though. God damn it. That supports violence against Kuno. Don't we all? Can I sleep on a park bench?
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You
Slave
can
driver.
revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Whoa. I'm so stuck on everything, like nothing. I need to level up authority. That lady wants me to find her husband.
Oh, hello,
Does she
dear.
have any money?
There you are again.
Nope. I could ask her for money before, but... Oh god, what do I do?
The file cabinet stand the drawer slides.
Nothing else in there. Oh, that's right, we used the phone. There's this whole thing over here that I can't get to! Yeah, Lena gave me a quest to find her husband, but I can only do that. See, there's something up there, and I can't figure out how to get to it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the
Who can say?
container?
All you know is, it's special.
Can I sleep in the container?
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
He keeps judging me by the wall. I really want to figure out what's with the wall. All my checks keep failing, and I'm just completely in the dark. I'm gonna get through this whole game, and I'm still gonna know nothing about any of it because all my checks have failed. And maybe I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
I'm gonna open
You
it.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. You attempt to turn to your left.
I tried
no
to
reply.
knock. Erratic yet thorough. Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an
Because
option.
what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Fight a seagull. I don't know. I think the seagull would win. Damn it. Let me in. Oh. I want to open this box over here too, but I can't. It's frustrating me. Yes. I don't think I can take anything from him though. No, I can't. I can't rob Everett. Kim is pretty great. He's just so... I just... We're getting a bit more. Can I rob anything from Kuno? I think I've got everything from up here. How do I get over here though? Like there's more things over here. I'm on day 2, but day 3, the other side of the water thing is fixed, and I can go over the other. I can go over the other side. I think most of my quests. It's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm not sure how to get into the secret passage. No, I'm doing a... I have decided to try a sober run for my first run. See, there's nothing in the...
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Oh, I don't want to dumpster dive again. I think most things I have... Like, karaoke, I'm pretty sure you pick something up there from... I'm also trying to make, you know, a little bit more, like... tabletop games at the bookstore. I don't think I've done anything with the tabletop games.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. The lieutenant's just like, nah, not me.
Friends, or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I feel as if I don't have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking...
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these rural
Lousy
things?
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Why do I feel like she's talking about Dungeons and Dragons?
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled
Satanic
Tales of
Panic.
Lugar, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere.
I think I have looked at all the bookshelves before.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on... You don't exactly... It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
Leslie and Burke, a.k.a. The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Just relax.
Ooh!
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's
2
inside?
ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershaw East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
What is that third option?
Thin
Pick the
wax
card.
paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it
It
first.
smells of chewing gum. apricot flavour. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
I love Tutti Frutti.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Did I just get murdered by a ledger?
No. Hold on.
Should we hold on or... Let's see. Should we hold on or should we fall? Keep holding on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
No. Fall. No endurance here.
There is nothing.
Oh my god! I've avoided so many things. I didn't know the ledger could kill me. Oh my god.
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it.
The voice acting in this would be so fun to do.
On to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes,
Don't
that.
prod at it. It will start moving again.
Enough. Just lie there
You
motionless.
think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
We didn't die. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Did I just get hydration checked by the game? This is all a master plan by Mads.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out past of ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was hydrated. It won't happen again. I was dehydrated. Came into the... I'm not on shrimping, though. You can't make me. Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
It does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Heck yeah! I really thought that was endgame there. Okay, need more authority. Oh god. It's a godly check? Oh, wow. I've already failed it twice. Why check for the footprints is back again?
What do you see?
I don't know how the fan kills, but...
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
Is it
like
the
bony
light?
fingers.
I was thinking maybe the light was too much
The
for
men are
the...
talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Wow. It's not a very effective your mum joke. Let's see. Let's fail.
Nothing. Even though you know
I won!
you see it, you don't. Just branches like black tangles of hair. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn. Maybe come back later and you can try again. It wasn't time yet. You have to know of the girl. Return when you know more.
Oh. That's interesting. I want to do more of the like the internalized thought things, but I don't want to. I don't want to reduce other stats. Oops, that's not what I want to do. She's also not who I want to talk to. I need to talk to this.
It's you again. What is it?
Indeed, what is it? Let's see. Oh. I'm very disappointed by the week when you first met. I tried to not, like, I thought just instantly responding to him when he told you to respond would be the weak thing to do, but apparently staring him down was the weak thing, which is very disappointing. Let's see. Is 83% high enough?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I love that they're saying it apricot, not apricot. Because apricot freaks me out. I get it, Titus. You guys are really the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Ooh. No. I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No. I'm also a fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem. Not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. I like that second option. What do we think? Alright, let's go the second option.
You're saying we don't help people. I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Is the victim gonna be their missing member? The truck lady? I thought it was gonna be the girl who was working at the Whirring who we talked to earlier, but maybe it's not. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up. but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Klaasje, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
I see. She's the... She's the one the very first person we talked to. Correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Well, he's gonna regret telling us.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around
You
here?
mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
I feel like this top one is going to make him angry. I feel like she was probably just there.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Bye.
Officer, what was that?
What
You
was
looked
what?
strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I don't remember
Okay,
being up.
that's manageable.
Tried to hit on
Understood.
her. It went pretty good. Pretty okay, I guess. But not add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck
It
for
is.
me.
This would have been good to know before.
Didn't
It
come up.
should have. Anything else?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Yay, I got a morale back. Nothing out here I can... Dang.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hotel bill calculations. This room has sad all over it.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Toothbrush. Quite a
Anything
collection.
of note?
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What is Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the
Among
pills.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there anything interesting?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Is this a brand called Peptide?
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
What's so exciting about
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine. and talk about psychological disorders, but what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed. This medicine cabinet, it's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
It's been made hastily. There's someone watching you behind the glass door.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Hey, Phoenix.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Bye, flowers. Sad.
Welcome to the roof.
Oh, you mean the, no anime here. You mean the flowers across the screen that are in Alpha's glizzies. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I have had a look at the site that does that. I haven't really looked into seeing if I can set it up yet though. Part of it has like things you can use like bits for and things like that. So I think that I probably have to get, it'll probably be something that I set up when I get affiliate, which should be today. This should be the stream that gets me affiliate. So I'm super excited about that. I really need to get some like I need to get some like emojis and stuff like that I can add to the channel. Affiliate allows me to actually earn money on Twitch. So it gives you ads, which I think channels have to run, but hopefully I can set it so that it's not too intrusive. And it allows people to use Twitch subs to actually do the subscription tiers, and Amazon Prime subs as well, which should be awesome, because if I can earn money from streaming, then I can actually start buying more of the games that I want to do, especially seeing as Australian dollars suck and a lot of the games that I want to play are like, you know, $50 to like $130 in Australian. So it is wild. Yeah. The Australian dollar sucks. So like I really want to play Final Fantasy 7, but it's like $120. Yeah. Yep. And that's only for one part, So it's pretty wild. AAA games are getting like super unattainable. Like the only reason that I was able to get Baldur's Gate 3, which is something that I will eventually play on the channel as well, was because it was a Christmas present from my friends. I do have a throne, which I probably should make a thing for it, but I do have a throne, which I have listed a bunch of things that like I've pretty much populated with like a bunch of things from like my Steam wish list. Everything is like crowdfund, so you can contribute whatever you like to them. If you'd like to see something particular like streamed that I wouldn't like necessarily otherwise be able to just outright purchase, there's a bunch of stuff on there. I don't think I have a I think subscriptions, I think when I can make affiliate will also be something that I'll get, like, you know, subscribers will be able to more directly control what's played on the channel as well. So let's see. Let's post it in this one instead. I also take suggestions through, like, there's a suggestion box on my Twitch that that people can suggest what they'd like to see, and I also take suggestions via my Discord as well. Danganronpa, which I was playing on Monday and will again in next Monday, was a suggestion I got via my Discord.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Nice view you've got.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Oh. You know not of which you speak. Vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. 2 or 4? I think I like 4. 4 is just too funny.
Third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
Yeah, she seems to think Harry is funny.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the fabled cop of the apocalypse. His arrival is a sign of the end times. all this will come crashing down in mere days.
I'm disappointed it's dragging out like this. What a farce. With contempt written all over your face. Fucking end already. New information has come to light. It is a matter of weeks now. A great reckoning of the classes. Revachol explodes in vigilante violence, it's foretold. Know that I am no longer the cop of the apocalypse. The prophecy was wrong. The signs meant nothing. The hangover has passed. 3.
Wow. Can it be stopped? And if not, what are we to do with the time left?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Kim is like, would you focus? You're ruining our fun, Kim.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Nice room you've got here.
It's pretty deluxe.
Oh no.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here, in the Welland and rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
You're in
I
Revachol.
always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
I have other questions. Sometimes the sound gets like weirdly loud. Like there's one line. There's one line over by that house that I can't get into. That's just like Kim responds and it's just like brain blasting loud and scares the hell out of me every time. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Klaasje Amandu.
Literally. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Oh, old.
I'm 28.
Thank you.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you were, so you weren't.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Well, that changes some things. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait. Partied. I've never heard that before.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? Keep pointing at your face. I don't know that that's physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quite calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She taps on the roof with her 10-centimeter heel. That's fucking huge! What the heck?
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asked you to spice things up? For us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Must have been very hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
So why did they hang him if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Only slight partying. 2?
She sips her coffee. Birds circle overhead. Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
See nothing.
You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I have something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Been talking to myself long enough.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Don't say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What does this
I don't
lead
know.
to?
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Okay. I'm gonna lose health.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style, but the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force? Kick it again. We're gonna kick it again.
The door receives a thorough disciplining at the cost of your foot. Your foot hurts a lot.
I was too off from that.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disembodied individual trying to make my disembowelment out of every day off. Yeah, rip shit apart. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Man. -2 to pain threshold. -2 to pain threshold is kind of shitty, but let's try this one.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my abilities to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems
Do you
candid.
think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Oh man. I have not done a Dark Urge playthrough of Baldur's Gate yet. Is this Kim's room? Let me in. Let me in.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Looking at the destruction? Sorry for this. Say nothing. Not
He
stoically.
takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Oh. Ooh, that's a bottle I can collect. I want to pick up that one, but I can't. Oh, what's that? Empty cassette case. Get that one? Can. Man.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I still don't know how the chain cutters are meant to...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, you're...
No, I can't do anything with them. The expression. Yeah, I just don't see how chain cutters actually are supposed to fix a sink. Yeah, although I don't have enough, like, of anything to pass any of those. Yeah, all locked.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Do you know what you should do with that money?
I'm so close to having enough money to... That's just like the angel and the devil on the shoulder. Oh, there was something about the flowers just then. Used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Recorded in 43. Oh man, I could sell his photo and I could afford. That's rude.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I've got 1909 in monies. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoo means?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Another time, perhaps.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the
The light
streetlight.
pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is it a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see
One
more.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh. Oh. I've lost all respect for Roy. We could buy it, but then we couldn't sleep.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Oh! What the heck? Someone did someone fucking Dukes of Hazzard this? Come all the way from up here and zoom. That's some Dukes of Hazzard shit right there. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
35. I guess for a space like that, that is a lot.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at this. Right over the top of Roy's shop.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
With the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look inside.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Linear. I have a friend with that name. I pronounce it Linnea. I'm pretty sure I say her name wrong. Linear. Why the Caprice
It's
40?
about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why the linear?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
Yep. Feels like a linear thing to do. Looks like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top shelf shenanigans. I went to meet the driver and shake his hand. I don't care, it's not really our concern. Looks like someone was in a real
What
hurry.
kind of car do you think it was?
It was a linear.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Some ideas who it might have been. I don't. Yeah, I have no idea. Who could it have
We're
been?
not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
You should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Oh, that's another task for over there, though. Maybe we need a cut. Oh, but we don't have a sign to bounce off.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I do like how how they actually interact with things though. Okay, so I still don't know how to get in here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call.
How do I get in there? I don't know whether to get in there I have to get in through the... If the... Like, it seems like the bookshop is connected to it, so I don't know if I have to be able to get into the... Why is there a thought bubble? Like, he looks like he's forming a thought. So I don't know whether I have to... Like, whether the only way to get in to that is to get in through here?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh no!
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
A card.
Walk it off, son. Stop wriggling like a maggot. It's nothing to worry about.
Is it blood I'm
Are you
seeing?
alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
So I need more in physical. Oh, look, I only need... Oh, you can't see through. It's behind the bard. I only need 65 out of 100 skill points. It's breaking through that door. God damn it. So... Yes, that's the, like... Why, what's he done this time?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface. The door does not budge.
Yeah, we don't have the option to body that one. Is there nothing that I can take around here? Yeah, I've already done the dumpster key. I think I might have given it back to him too.
It's you again. What is it?
She says she wasn't assaulted.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Got the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Drop the diss track. So what's on this
What's
tape?
on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Why would I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Not enough for now. I'll go back to the
Forget your tape,
investigation.
lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Oh, god damn it.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Respect the tape. Roy had the tape player for Have I slept? Yes, couple of hours. It is nearly 1 PM at the moment. Man, I'm stuck again. I need... Man, I've got... $19.09 in money. And it is... What's that, 16? Is that 4 o'clock? I'm not good at... Yes, 4 o'clock. I am not good at 24-hour time. I have a note on my phone that has it all written out. Yes. Yeah, I'd be a bit worried if you were unable to do 24-hour time working in the military. Oh wow. Oh. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. Well now what? I need a tape player. God damn it. Oh, no, bring the bard back. I want her back. Oh, I see, she covers up a lot of there as well. I'm not sure where to put the bard so that she's actually not totally in the way. 'Cause she does cover up all the inventory and stuff, doesn't she? Put her on there. How do I... There's the rotate. Oops, that's not what I wanted to move. See, now I'm just playing with my... Well, now I am stuck again. I don't know what to do. I can't get in. I can't get into that goddamn building. I need more. What is it? More pain threshold or more physical?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets. and charms. It appears to be locked.
Yeah, I need pain threshold. Okay. Can't hit the door, it's locked. I need to level up that, but I also think that the thing that I'm researching at the moment, yeah, so I've got the anti-object task force that's researching right now. So it's -2 to pain threshold. So it's even worse off at the moment. I could probably to 25%. I could probably stop researching that. See, I could stop.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I stopped it for nothing. Didn't work. Hobocop? No, I do not. No. Do you get that from asking for money? Failing the skill checks, so okay, I did yeah, day one, and I researched Lonesome Long Way Home like as soon as I was able to as well. Oh, I'm so close to being able to afford to sleep. I could sell that dude's picture. Let's see. I thought we'd gotten everything with the tracks. I don't know why that's still there. Oh, I can try that again. Is he the one where you'd be looking to his soul?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Still!
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, tell me, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
You wanna poet at him?
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Wait.
Oh my god!
There's something here.
What?
Stored
What?
away in some dusty corner.
What?
It starts like
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
The chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
With grasping you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I'm just a vassal for the
Right.
muse.
But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine,
Fucking
yes.
A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too. The words are
I
pretty.
get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
I cannot believe that actually worked. Oh, I forgot. Why is this... This scroll is so painful. I can never see what's actually here because this scroll doesn't work. It will scroll down, but then it'll come back up again. Like I have to try and like... Like eventually it can kind of come down if I... Yeah, let's see. Or it be locked after 11. I don't know where to find more money. Oh, right. The 9.
What do you see?
Balls to 4. Is that because it's a lot of sphere shapes before it? Oh, I need 20 more experience points to level up anything. Ah, I see. That's interesting. Oh. Go fight Kuno. I'm always down to fight Kuno. Can I steal his pocket money?
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Nah, there's nothing I can talk to Kuno about. I need more empathy before I can talk to him about anything else, and everything else is just things that I've been through before.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Yeah, shut up. What about this little shit?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
So I'll ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
I
What's
wish.
going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the
You don't wanna
fence.
fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Has something changed with him now?
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on?
No,
Is
failed
an
again.
ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things. Throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
God, I hate that kid so much.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey,
What's
kid.
this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I feel like I've looked at everything that I possibly can. Actually, there was a change on that. Maybe I can interact, maybe I can try again on the...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Nope. We're stuck with the expression.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Heck yeah!
This time, something cracks inside.
Yeah!
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Finally, a door yields to me.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Fuck yeah! Oh, I see. I wasn't sure what this outside room here was, but it's just the actual... it's just a different part of the... Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Semantics for a pinball machine. Box of tools. Small windows.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here. Within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Wow. He praised us. Hey. Let's have a closer
Large
look.
prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than... The soles have left a pattern. Uniform horizontal lines.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, what does
It
it
means
mean?
someone snuck through what seems like a secret route. Behind our rape victim's room. In the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's move on.
This seems to be some kind of workshop for fixing up pinball machines a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Doesn't look like that pinball machine will ever get fixed. This used to be a pinball workshop?
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Doesn't look like that pinball machine will ever get fixed.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
I don't think pinball machines will ever not be cool. I remember, here's something to age myself with. The very first computer we ever got was a Windows ME machine, which was 2000. It was only made in that year. Whoop. Mads. Mads got trapped in the in the mod. It just picks up swearing, really. I forgot what I was saying. Mads, you distracted me. Oh, it came with like 2 games, and one of them was like, 3. There was Solitaire, the ADHD meets ADHD. Another was the Minesweeper. I wanted to call it Minecraft, but that's not correct. And another one was Pinball. And occasionally, it's one of those things that you can just still hear the sounds just baked into my brain of that pinball game from bloody 24 years ago. I was never very good at Minesweeper. Can I rob anything in here? Surely you've got junk that I can take. No junk? Really? Ooh. Hey, that's nice. This pinball is white Diora No. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner of the room. Heck yeah! I have enough money!
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball
Not
machine?
just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Can you sing what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Let's see. We need more in pain threshold.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
So this door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get
There
through?
must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Wait, it said there was a key somewhere on the... So there was a key on a corner somewhere.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Elevator must have been needed to transfer the pinballs up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Close and go up. Oh, that was an elevator, I see. It said somewhere in a corner of a building there's a key?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass. in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room.
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'm not sure if I should try that again now or wait. I think I'm gonna wait. I've still got that -2 to pain threshold. For the... There's still 1 hour 16 left on that. Oh, oops. Put the tank top on? Oh my goodness. That's a look.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow. Shoot. Who's... Walk it off, son. Stop wriggling like a maggot. It's nothing to...
Are you alright? These look...
What is going on? I warn you!
It barely looks like you've done...
No, I think that's gonna lock me out.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I think I need, like... I think I need to... That needs to wait. Yeah. Yeah.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
Ah, okay. Let's save that again now. So I have save scummed once. Okay. I really think I'm out of things to do one day. Cause I keep getting locked out of things from the checks. Yeah, because otherwise I would have needed another. Another 80 experience to be able to try it again.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Half-Light is funny. Cool. Okay. I have talked to the girl that's at the bookshop. That needs... I need money for that. Other side. A little bit later. Day 3. I don't have the... In the locked door room. Oh. In the one that we just got with the pinballs, or? Oh, back in the bookshop. I don't know. Let's see, I have spoken to her, but did I do
Every
all of them?
snowflake is like a lit. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
So how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is
it's
romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
I think this girl doesn't quite understand how appealing villains are. She's missing a whole genre of villain fucking. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about a excruciatingly painful breakup?
I think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination? Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Alright, I'll ask you, Mum.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
You clearly have issues you need to address. Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
That's enough of a romance for me. I have other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheeks and continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Electro is really... yeah.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
I really like the different voices. Some of them are really subtle between them. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous,
But
does
it
it?
does make the famous people more famous.
Famous sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Yeah, famous people, you dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. In papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? Sad cop. I'll be a superstar.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Opinions on Tom Cruise? I have never been much of a Tom Cruise fan, but his movies are generally very good. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
Sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, I'm working my way down to it. It might be locked though, because I have deduced something before and failed the check. I, for one, can't stop making this face. Yeah, okay. When the next person comes, you'd have to add sir or ma'am to them again. So, sir it is then. Soldier on. I can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay. We might have a success here. We might not.
The girl
yes!
keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to worry. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. I was back reading the chat a bit of some of the YouTube comments. I'm trying not to save scum. I have like once for the door in there, so I didn't have to put another point once to try again once the thing that the thought cabinet thing completes, because I'm at -2 on pain threshold at the moment, so I'm trying my best to get through it without save scumming though. You don't need to be worried, I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your
and
nails.
You knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes. There were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me. Want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
They're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labour in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. See. With your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction from the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
That is definitely a trait for a certain kind of person, getting defensive around kids. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze and having a grand old time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. I have to go 4 because it's just funny.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
That's how she knows that he's usually drunk. Hang on, so you know me? We've met before? On second thoughts, maybe I shouldn't remember.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She swings back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Do they ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Kim is just dying next to him.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks. Learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, but the expression with the party eyes, that would certainly be...
Yes?
Yeah, okay. I think maybe when we found it the first time I might have talked to him about it. I want to know about this curse. Alright, if we talk to... we need more information, so we should be able to...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Girl outside mentioned this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's chewing her
I told
nails.
her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true. And obviously, the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually. It's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. is very funny.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is his husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Shamed by the most shameful. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
I love that screen name. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course. Yes, this economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore?
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Oh no. It's a very... It's very unusual that you would... that there's another free-range human? I would expect that to be quite a unique. Oh, yeah. No, I was just saying that if free-range human isn't available on here, then someone else already has it?
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Oh. Something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer.
What if I want to...
She glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go! Go! Get back there. The books await you.
What books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for
Truth
sale?
be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a shopkeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about the important things
The
then?
truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Bye for now.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullins wears on the covers. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
I was also afraid he was going to attempt math. Yee. I still love the fact that he's got gardening gloves and like a plastic garbage bag. Key to the room, union card, key to the basement apartment. It said that there was a key on a corner somewhere. I really want to know what that means. I'm upset that I can't jump, but then... I don't think Harry would be able to jump. True. This gives extra...
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Approach the she-devil? The girl over the fence?
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Was she just speaking Finnish?
Murder was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of the hat remains. I feel like... the Vitu bit was familiar. We have the I think I need more empathy before I can speak to Kuno again.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Yeah, there's nothing new that I can say to him. It's locked until I get more empathy.
Kuno doesn't
Yeah, we have... I'm in the free company I'm in Final Fantasy. Our leader is Finnish. And I feel like that was familiar text. I have been trying to level my crafters a bit while doing some outlining for the in-between. I've been kind of dual wielding a little bit. I've been doing some crafting, having like an anime going and going through the outline. I'm actually now almost done with Emrys. I do it in big chunks. Like I think I only have Alchemist and Culinarian left to level, and I haven't done fishing yet for my gatherers. So I have everything else up at 100. I just need 100 gear now. Let's see, let's maybe...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With a permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs. You don't exactly close them.
Read
It
a
takes
case
about
file.
half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Mum was... Because my mum plays Final Fantasy as well. She got to the, it's like the halfway, it's like 90, 95 armor or something like that, and she comes into me and she's like, what's with the BDSM armor? What is this? Why? And and then she's like, Nun looks hot in it. Because her character is called Nun. She is a max height row with pink hair and an angry but vacant expression. She is delightful. Peak character design. And with the new graphics update, she is so muscly.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Square. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait,
Beaten
how?
to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
It really would. It has a very kind of Agatha Christie vibe to it, doesn't it? Mads is now speaking in binary. Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool. Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning. All noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam. He's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Sucked in hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
Steve! Okay, Steve. I really want to end. I really want to end the amount of glizzies that I can hit that on the Alpha stream. So, what? It's just full screen. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Okay.
Not much has changed in
Done.
the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sat.
Okay, I've read all those.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Okay. So what did that get me? Every time you type LFG, my brain doesn't go, let's fucking go. It goes, looking for group. +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physique. Learning caps raised by 1. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, I'm gonna go try beat up a door again.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in
Surely we got this!
if not hundreds,
92%,
of little
surely!
body-shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Yes! Ah! I forgot about the shirt.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again. Wordless. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" Smash into the door and shout, "Freeze, dirtbags!" Smash into the door and shout, "Hands up now!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" What do we think? Ooh. Oh, we got a split. There are no mods. It's just shield mode. Alright, let's fuck the system. Oh, it's like a gym.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
It hurts. Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no weights on the barbell. Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Is he flashing back to like Cadet Academy?
A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
So I don't really care
No
about
one
safety
does
hazards.
until they get smashed under the barbell.
Lift it.
manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell! Seems like a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever. Weightlifting is really intellectually impaired anyway. Maybe the maybe the gloves
Proper
just suck.
weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip. What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. It's like a gym to me. No idea, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I think it may be the... boxing club for young athletes. I gave up. I gave up trying to pronounce that one. Looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Oh, there's a mannequin. Yeah, money. It's a Slipstream logo. Ooh. Hey. That's a lot of money. Is this Emma's Altia?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the
These
drawings.
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based magic, that's creepy.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
The high welkin! It's not D&D, it's Lord of the Rings.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a welcome supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
I feel like Kim might be a bit of a nerd. The lieutenant nods at the welkin's hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Respite?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner.
I thought he said carpool.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice fields of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Ooh.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Oh man, I have not even tried Elden Ring.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not good at games, so while I feel like they'd be fun games, they're not something that I would be any good at playing, and I would get frustrated and hate the experience, feel bad about myself, and just be miserable about it. I play all my games on easy, so I have the least amount of brain struggles possible. I'm the kind of gamer that I just want to experience like the fun and the story, and I don't enjoy like overly challenging things in my games because I find life a struggle enough. I don't want to struggle in my entertainment as well. But some people really enjoy the struggle. I really want to I bought on the end of financial year sale or mid-year sale, Resident Evil 2 and 3, which I'm thinking about trying on stream. I'm not good. No, I've never heard of either of those studios before. I'm not good. I'm not good at games like that, and like especially games where you've got limited ammo and things like that. I know that I would want to mod the hell out of it. Oh. It always surprises me when Gabby shows up in chat. But I think I'd like to try playing, because I never play horror games either. So like I watch a lot of horror movies. But I never play horror games. I usually watch other people play them because I'm not good at like the whole having like limited resources, because I am not a good gamer. I used to really like watching Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter play horror games because they were absolutely terrified of them, and Jeff used to look at the ground and walk backwards whenever they played one, so he didn't have to see any of the spooky stuff happening. And it's been years and years and years since I've watched any of their stuff, and I don't think they don't even exist anymore. They're something completely different now. But Rooster Teeth on its own is just gone now, which is wild.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Doing something medical
I think
here?
so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh, wait. This thing here, this is the radio station that's in the truck lady.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the Game
Someone
Master?
very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
That's true, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
I feel like that is a call out.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
We found a computer!
Radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We
Did you
had
turn
one
it
of
on?
these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty,
Explains all
like a
the ones
beehive
earlier.
without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
If I insert it, do I lose an item that's worth 50 monies?
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
But I think you can save while you're... I don't think when the text box is up, I don't think you actually can save.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
I'm not really good at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
No. This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalogue before she reads out, with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalogue says.
And that's what this... And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game? You're probably playing it right now. What are you, a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I mean, we did press play on a computer that make radio call-in games. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the
Tiles
static.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent,
print.
Nothing happens.
Sad.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only thing is, what the hell were they making? Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Oh! Wow! I don't know who, but someone has just gone to my throne and funded Mumia, which looks super cool. I can maybe guess who did that. Thank you so much. could maybe guess. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be the reason that it's there in the first place. Who is this pink fellow? Electro?
Not to my
Electro
knowledge.
in chat.
They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Yeah. Pink chat? Pink Electro? Electro in chat.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat the money out of the investors' pockets. The world is cruel and is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Kim, make D&D online with me.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and rats cross the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh. Hey, look, it's Halson. Oh, it does glow.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The
Ah.
door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
The first thing I ever saw about Baldur's Gate 3 was the panic on Twitch about being able to fuck a bear. I saw a statistic earlier that 20% of players who have romanced Halcyon did it in bear form?
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Oh, it's the fridge.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I needed this before I shelved that body yesterday.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine an ice
A
cream wrapper.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Yeah. I really wanted to ice it. Because I feel like there's something that we haven't seen. Because I think that the way that the hemorrhaging around the neck happened, it didn't look like he didn't seem like the kind of guy that could have just been so easily knocked out. There didn't seem to be any, like, I mean, he was stripped of his armor, but that probably happened after he died. And if he was wearing armor, how did they just conk him out? The bruise patterns seem to be that, like, it happened post-mortem, that he was strung up. I think there was something I think there was something that I missed because I couldn't fridge him. I watch too many crime shows. Too many crime shows. What is a bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hypercarnivore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Ooh. Hidden doorway. You're looking operable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
A hidden room. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Cache. It's like one of those comedy routines where they take the glasses off to find there's another pair of glasses underneath it. Shine a light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
Are these
Kim?
any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does that mean? A rifle
It
here.
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Be too much to hope to find your own gun down there?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
What if I don't want to unplug them? Oh. Oh my god, I was so worried that I was going to not be able to get back in there.
Two cables are
Insane mesh tank top. More drama.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yeah, I got it. And I'm back up to 12 real.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Jim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Yeah, I think I got it while you were being assassinated by the mobile app. Look inside the furnace.
And grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Not sure. Hear some people talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramuh Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Put on your war paint. No, let.
Yes.
He's gonna find them.
Now grown up. The furnace agrees.
He's gonna find the hidden romance next door.
The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Kim's sweating bullets next to us, hoping we do.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leads closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the
Someone
note.
has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Wonder who wrote that
Someone
note.
from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the
Really?
illiterate ginger kid?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could
I
be?
don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box? This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice
Turning
cream
the
crank.
crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crank
You
open the
slip
lid.
your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Oh,
and
pry bar
an
is not
electric
strong
freezer
enough.
that appears to be frozen shut. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is
You
this?
see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do I get
I
one?
have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we... Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Don't know. I do things without any
The
reason.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is it to that one?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. The ice squeaks
Damn.
beneath the You see the
Yeah, well, That's a good pry bar. I have no idea, officer. These ice cream makers.
Sooner or later. Only the red somewhere. A machine hum.
Go plug it back in. Oh.
Yes?
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company while... Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Okay. We have just hit the 5-hour mark. It is now 3 in the afternoon for me, and my stomach is starting to make angry growling noises. So I think that is a excellent sign for this to be the end of stream. How do I go to sleep?
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
No, not yet. Not sure how to end the day, but I'm going to save here, and I think I achieved a lot this time. I got into the damn building. I still think that I needed that fridge beforehand, but you know, the rolls do what they do, and I couldn't get in. So
yes?
there doesn't seem to be anything else with him though.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking.
A moment passes. The
yeah, I guess maybe it's just not time yet. It is 1952 in game, which is, what is it? only 7 p.m. So I'm gonna end it here and pick up again next week, and yes. Yes, that is exactly how my sleep schedule goes. So thank you so much for joining me today. We've been going for quite a while. A little over 5 hours. I think we're pretty much at the end of day 2 now. Finally got enough money to actually get the room. We opened that apartment building. We found D&D. We talked to the victim, who's not actually a victim. Stuck it to the Hardy Boys. And so I think that went rather well. The next disco stream will be next Thursday, or the Wednesday night if you are in the American time zone. With any luck, this should be the stream that gets me affiliate status, and I'm super excited about that. And Monday will be another Danganronpa stream, or Sunday night for the Americans. And when I have achieved affiliate, I promised my Discord server that I would do a giveaway for a beta code for my game The In-Between. We have the almost completed common route. I say almost because it needs to go through editing, like some major edits still, but there is 100,000 word common route which is in beta, usually only accessible via having supported the Kickstarter or being a Patreon supporter. But to celebrate getting affiliate, I'm going to be doing a giveaway on one of my future streams for that. If you would like to support me and my studio, there's a bunch of different ways. I have Ko-fi and Stream Elements donations for the stream. I have Patreon for my studio. There's my Throne, which you can help contribute to future games that I play, or help me achieve things like the one of the things on my Throne is licensing for music tracks, which will enable me to not only purchase backing music but also actually obtain the licenses to post them on places like YouTube and things like that. Because every dollar helps me, and particularly with the Australian dollar sucking so hard, everything costs so much more here. But most of all, I just appreciate everyone who comes and watches and who chats and who lurks. Anyone watching, engaging with the stream is hugely appreciated. And so yeah, check out my stuff. I'm an indie game developer. I make visual novels. If you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch and didn't know I had a YouTube, there is several years worth of backlog of different song covers and different Let's Plays that I've done previously before streaming. the Canadian dollar isn't that much off our exchange rate. It's tough. It's real tough, especially as a indie developer. Everything I pay out is in USD, so like my invoices are like double what I actually get, and then that money just goes into the void. The difference isn't earned by anyone, it's just absorbed. Yeah, so join me on Monday for more Danganronpa, and have a look out for that, for the details on how to win that, join that giveaway for the In Between beta. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!